Hello. Welcome, welcome. Can you guys hear me? Hello Graham. Hello Siggy, GKL, Crips, Ethan, Moses, Mince. Hello, how are you guys doing? You guys are doing well. I'm doing fabulous. I do say so myself. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome, welcome. Let me turn the music down a little bit. Welcome back to another Friday live stream. How are you guys doing? Have a good day. Now it'll be better with some dubstep. That's sweet. That's great to hear. Good sir. How about you? How are you today? I'm good. Hello Quinto. The chat is kind of difficult to update as per usual, it seems. But other than that, I think today I want to show you guys a new snappy rack that I've released this month, and it's sort of a successor to N-SPECTRAL. And the reason why I show it off because I feel like it's the first of its kind as a effect in itself. There are obviously things like retune and pitch map that are trying to do something similar, but those are specifically real retuners, while pitch map and spectral scaler works a bit differently, but has amazing results. And I want to use it today to make some music and actually just, you know, have a relaxed Friday live stream and just make some beautiful music in major or minor, whatever scale that we want to do. Well, except for currently it's only major or minor, but anyways. Hello Glass Spitter, Axe Galaxy. Hope you guys are doing well. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch the screen now, and then I'm going to get into it. That was a smooth transition, wasn't it? Oh, there's a little bit of like a green ringing around my helmet. Hello, hi, Lex. How you doing? Let me quickly check out whether I can smooth out the filter there a little bit, because there's a little bit of green on the right. Yeah, that might be a bit better, but that is taking out too much at this point. Oh, that's a bit better. Yes. Oh wow, now I'm transparent. I'm semi-transparent now. Look at that. That's probably too much. That's better though, right? Yeah, that's good. Okay, sweet. But still a little bit of a green spill. Also, sometimes I do go a little bit transparent, so let me quickly fix that. Filters. I might have to just pull this down a notch. Thank you. You can also just take down the opacity. Bye bye. Okay. Anyways, let me check. This stream is from the future. Yes, it's from the future. Forgetting Phrygian dominant, unheard of. Well, the thing is, I can still make the rack in those particular scales, but at that point, I might as well just make a plugin, right? But yeah, you guys can see the screen. You can hopefully hear everything as well. I might have to switch the... No, it was actually in the correct one. Damn it. Well, that should still be fine. Let's see if you guys can hear something. I'm going to add a PP. And a granular. I'm going to just do some random modular. Can you guys hear that? Is that audible to the human ear? You know what they say, transparency is important. That's true. I should probably just put myself at 50% transparency for the rest of the stream. I'm kidding. I'm learning Ableton 11, Asker. I've always used UFL Studios, so now I'm learning Ableton 11, and Ableton 11 is a really good software. Ooh, we got another subscriber. I just missed it, damn it. Richard. Welcome. It is producing signals that are leaving my headphones, yes. That's good. I can see, okay, I might have to tune something down really quickly. I'm going to switch back to the idle mode real quick. I'm going to have to take a look at something here real quick. Blender. 1 second. Because there's one effect on here that's a bit aggressive. So let me go to compositing here and let me pull down the fade. Is that better? What was I using? Scripting. Yes, that should be a bit better. All right. Switch back to, yes, cool. Yes, perfect. Okay. Now I'm going to switch back to main. That's a bit better, right? Oh, whoa, what is going on? Oh, that is strange. What is going on? Oh, wait. Oh, I'm stupid. 1 second. I forgot to... all the way on the right. Forgot to go full screen. There we go. Yeah, that must have been very strange looking. Still a little bit of spill, but hopefully... I mean, I could probably just do this, though. Is that... Nope, that's the wrong one. Oops, nope. Is that better? Oh, no, I'm fully transparent. Damn it. Okay, let me fix this real quick. There we go. Is that better? Still a little bit of spilling, but I can't really get fully rid of it unless I make myself transparent as well, which would be kind of bad. So this should at least be a little bit better. Is that okay? Or is it still very, very green? I mean, actually, this could probably fix it. Nope, it's still doing it. Okay, I guess it just spills. Yeah, it just spills. Okay. 1 second. I'm gonna have to unfortunately get rid of that effect. Unfortunately, I mean, it looks cool everywhere else, just not where I need it to be. So I'm gonna quickly just turn it off, and then we should be good to go. Where we at? Yeah, that's better. Okay. Sweet. Cool. Is that better? Oh, wait, I'm still doing that. That's annoying. Wait. Okay, it's still happening. I know what it is. Okay, 1 second. Once again, I'm just gonna do it right in here, actually. 1 second. You can see into the matrix here for a second. It is the bloom. That's the issue. There we go. That should be better. Yes, a little bit better, right? Let's wait. Actually, now I might want to increase the compositing a little bit more. Scripting. Oops. Okay. Is that... No, we're getting a little bit of bleeding. I'm going to push it back a little bit. Scripting. There we go. Cool. I still get the stupid glare. Anyways. I'm just going to use this mode. Nope, that's the wrong one. Okay. So the issue is that I can't really see a whole lot because I have the VR headset on and everything is actually just a galaxy behind me. Virtual Desktop still doesn't have color pass-through, which is kind of annoying. So bear with me if I'm a little lost. But let me just adjust a couple of these things here. This should be a bit better. Let me see if I can just move this around a little bit. Does that help? It helps a little bit, right? Okay, sweet. Anyways, I'm going to have to... Yep, there we go. So what's on the menu today? Today, I'm going to talk about Spectral Scaler. I'm going to make a song with it because it's a really cool new tool that I've released, and I feel like you guys might really like what it can do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play you something here. I'm going to take just a very simple sampler, and I'm going to play you guys a piano sample. So I'm going to go to Grinds here, I'm going to go to Modular, I'm going to pick the Yesteryear piano. So what I'm playing here is just a piano sample, right? So you guys know that traditionally, if we were to try to pitch this in C major, this just wouldn't work. Because a lot of the notes would obviously go off key when we play a different note, right? It just makes sense. So one way you could combat it is using something like pitch map or retune. So for example, if we use retune, I could just load that up and say, hey, I'm in C major, I can go from chromatic to major, pitch correct everything, and I can even play multiple notes. And it would kind of work, but, you know, retune has quite some artifacts, and it doesn't really sound great all the time. You could also go with pitch map, and then that would take you a lot of CPU as well. So the third alternative that we had, I am too quiet or the piano is too quiet. Is the piano too quiet? I can make it a little bit louder. Is that better? So I'm just going to load it up again for you. If I make this, let's say I want to play this in major, and I'll make a C chromatic to C major. You can hear that it does a decent job, but it does feel like it's kind of struggling a little bit to keep those notes really clean. And then obviously we have pitch map, which is gonna, you know, that's a whole other beast, and it's quite complex. But another option that we had is, and you guys may know this for a while now, which was N-SPECTRAL. And what N-SPECTRAL did is it would basically just filter out everything that was not inside the scale. So if I were to play this note, and I were to, you know, activate N-SPECTRAL, it would remove certain notes. So we could play multiple notes here. And it would do a very, very decent job at just removing the frequencies that would otherwise sound pretty bad. Like if I were to take color off, yeah, that's not very pleasant, right? So, and color was, you know, sort of a band-aid for things that I'm a little loud. Is the piano still too quiet? Or is it fine now? Wait, yeah, I am actually a little bit loud. Let me turn myself down a little bit. If I play the piano, now we should be at sort of equal volume, right? That should be good. So now I can play multiple notes. That wouldn't really make much sense together, and I can play them. And what you could hear is that it sounds much higher quality than retune, because retune was really trying to force notes to certain frequencies. And in this case, N-SPECTRAL is just removing the stuff that sounds off. But now I've completely redone the plugin, or the Snappy preset, and I've rebranded it to be called the Spectral Scaler. So what the Spectral Scaler does is actually really different. The Spectral Scaler will take and isolate all the off-key frequencies and then move all of them collectively down one semitone. And then there's another section where it will move, I think, 4 of the 24 notes that are off key or something like that. It'll use it'll move 4 of them up one semitone instead of down. So we're now making use of all frequencies that are in the piano, and instead of just filtering out the ones that sound bad, we're now actually including them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the low pass ceiling all the way up here and quite high, and I'm going to compare N-Color and Spectral Scaler. So N-Color would sound like this on C major. And this is what Spectral Scaler sounds like. Let me play a lower note here. N-Color. And then N-Spectral Scaler. Let me find specifically a note where a lot of frequencies are being filtered out. Like that one. A lot of the notes here are being filtered out, and let's listen to Spectral Scaler. So that is what N-Spectral Scaler does compared to N-Color. Now it's actually making use of the whole spectrum, and it's not throwing away information, it's just pitch shifting it down. And it actually does pitch shifting because frequency shifting and isolating frequencies and frequency shifting them has a couple of issues. One is that it would require me to frequency shift every single note. In this case, it's doing all of them together, so it isolates all the off-key frequencies and pitches them down together, which is a far easier process. Therefore, it also sounds high quality. And now, for example, what I can do is I can play like a progression. Well, N-Color would kind of be difficult to work with because, you know, there would be certain notes like this one, but most of the frequencies would just disappear because a lot of them are off key, but in N-Spectral Scaler they're actually being reused. And there's a lot of under the hood stuff that's happening here. There's also transient splitting in the mid frequency section. A lot of the pitch shifted frequencies are also sort of gated a little bit, so they actually fade out a lot earlier than the other things, because the pitch shifting algorithm that's in here does introduce a little bit of latency and a little bit of smearing, at least. So I'm combating that as well. But yeah, so now what you can do is you can actually play like just completely random notes that would not sound great together, and they all just work. I can actually try and play them like one after another. And they just sound great. If I were to compare that to playing them together without N-Spectral Scaler, oh, that's a mess. Oh, that's a mess. Oh, that's a mess. That's not good. This? Much better. So what do you guys think? You guys think this sort of solves an issue that we've been having for a very, very long time? Because it sounds quite high quality, right? It sounds like the processing is quite minimal. Heim New holds up Spork. Heim New holds up Spork. What? Definitely, that's awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's great. What do you think? The actual dubstep is better or the old dubstep is better? I think the old dubstep. So the old dubstep had more character, and I feel like had more melodies and more experimental. But I feel like the new one is much more danceable, for sure. But yeah, so what I wanted to show you is just the capabilities that this thing has. And I think we should write a little song here using Spectral Scaler because it's just so great. So we're currently playing a major, and what I can do is I can bring in a low res bass just to get a little bit of a context melodically, because so I should probably explain how the plugin works, right? Or I'm already calling it a plugin, but what it does is it splits the signals into a low band, mid band, and high band, and you actually have control over the high band. So, for example, if I were to play, you can hear how I can exclude certain notes in the higher frequencies to not be affected. This is especially useful when you have, for example, bass sound and the fundamentals are really low and everything else is just kind of noise. So you can change the processing here, the filtering, and you can obviously go into the plugin and select the key in the bottom. So I can just make it like that. I can select the key right here. I can have any key in any major or minor scale, and then you have the amount. And that's really it. So as you can see, it's just one more macro than in Color. Actually, when I released this thing, they had an additional macro, which was the tuner, which would allow you to decide whether to pitch the frequencies down or up. And that was a pretty cool feature, but it wasn't really necessary. And I feel like the automatic mode, which is what I added like 3 hours after releasing this, the automatic mode just makes it a effect that is only 40 milliseconds, and this is only because of the pitch shifter, because of, the pitch shifter, I'm using the kilohertz pitch shifter. It introduces a little bit of latency, and you kind of need it because pitching up and down introduces a delay. So it's kind of necessary, but as you can see, it's not super CPU heavy, so it's really CPU light, and it's only 40 milliseconds, which is great. Oh, guten Appetit. I'm not eating. I'm not the one eating, but thank you. So now you can play multiple notes and listen to that. It always works. It's like a thing where it always works. And you can, change the ceiling depending on what information or thing you're working with. So what I can do now is I can actually add this low res layer. And I can write myself a progression that I would not be able to do without this rack. Like, it would just go out of key as soon as you play a couple of the progression. And what's so great about this is that you're so free now to do whatever you want. I can duplicate the sampler and just play a lower note as well, maybe at a different position. Which is great, and I can keep doing that, funnily enough, and I can just get a whole soundscape of pianos playing at the same time, and I get this really, really beautiful sort of ensemble. Once again, without it, a complete mess. And then when you have N-SPECTRAL scaler on, it just works. And this doesn't just count for pianos, of course. We can even bring in something random, like something modular. Let's do something like this. I'll turn it off. And the reason why this works is because the idea is so simple, but it works so efficiently. You just isolate all the frequencies that are off key, and you just pitch them up or down one semitone. That's it. There's no magic to it. Well, the magic is obviously coming up with the idea and then actually making it a usable interface, which I kind of managed to do here. But then obviously what you do is you isolate them and then pitch them up or down one semitone, and then you also have to notch filter out the original off-key frequencies. So I actually built upon the foundation that N-Color provided. made something that is quite unique in the way that it's doing things, and it's doing things so efficiently. And you have a lot of control in here. And so currently this is only major and minor, but I can totally make versions where it's like Phrygian dominant, and then you can have one that is Dorian, or any kind of scale really. It just takes, you really have to take the time to make the slice EQ preset. That's one of the main things. But once you've done it, it just works. And then I can play any sample. So obviously, so there's one catch. There's one catch with N-SPECTRAL scaler that it can't do. So N-SPECTRAL scaler is not something like retune or pitch map, where it will actually auto-tune certain notes. And I think this is actually one of the strengths of Spectral scaler. This is actually what makes it sort of almost, in some cases, better than those effects. Because it's not forcing notes to play pitch perfect. It's just, like pitching down the notes that would absolutely be off key. So it's not touching the original notes, it just keeps the sort of the original flair of the notes being played. So if you have something that is detuned, it'll just move those notes down, that's it. And what's great about that as well is it means that anything that is harmonic content, so anything that's been played at the right notes, it'll just work. So I can just do, for example, I can do, once again, a whole chord. Now, if you do have like content that is, for example, pitch bending, right? It's changing pitch over time. That's a different story. It can still work sometimes, but I would highly recommend using something where there's actual notes changing rather than like the pitch. So if it's pitch bending up or down, then you might encounter certain things. Usually it still works. Or if you have microtonal melodies, right? So where the thing is actually like off by 50 cents or 40 cents, and it's actually like off key, like even just for its for its own key. But how does it sound with granular? Oh, it sounds amazing with granular. Let me show you. So I'm going to bring in granular here, and I'm going to bring in, for example, I'm actually going to do just a bass, like a glitch, something that would usually be completely atonal. Listen to this. It's ridiculous what this thing can do. And the reason why it works so well is, once again, it's not taking away frequencies like Encolor does. It's just intelligently repitching them. So the effect that you're getting here is so much more natural than with Encolor, because you get to keep the whole frequency spectrum. So now, for example, if I make the grains faster, the grains higher, and then turn up the timing. I'm going to use something that is a bit more sort of softer when it comes to these things. So I'm going to use, let me go with something, maybe effects. I'm going to go to glitches, and I'm going to use these spectral glitches. I'm getting a little bit of distortion. I'm going to keep the root note. And once again, of course, you can switch the scale to B minor. You could, for example, make it a D minor. So I will have to know what notes I'm pressing. And you can just, and this is the crazy part, is I could just duplicate this granular 3 times, pick different positions, change the volume a little bit so nothing. I can even like randomize the position a little bit. Now, once again, when you actually have frequencies in there that are completely sort of random and don't actually are playing a specific note, Spectral Scaler will not repitch them. It won't fix the actual note. So try to do stuff that isn't completely crazy. Like this stuff is, for example, really crazy. But for example, we can go with something a little bit softer. Like I can go with an actual sort of already colorized spectral bass one shot. I'm gonna play a major here, sorry. And what I find great about this is actually if you just like, for example, add granular, what we can do is we can actually load in songs. So if I go ahead and bring in one of my older work in progresses, you'll see that you can just remix your old songs with this. It's actually nuts. Let me bring this over here. That root node into N-SPECTRAL is such a nice transition effects. Yeah, it's really nice. Picture right atmosphere, pretty much, right? It sounds great. How does it isolate the off-key frequencies without the muddiness of, say, a vocoder? Does this... Okay, so I can actually show you what it does. If I open this up, I'm actually going to pick a position here first. If I open up the plugin, or the preset for that matter, I open up the multipass, you can see the multipass is essentially splitting into high frequencies, low frequencies, and then a mid-band. And the mid-band is being processed. So you have first a transient splitter. This will, if I can't really hear right now because all the other bands are being, actually, I would have to solo this. So if you have like a very sort of transient heavy sound, then it'll detect the transients and isolate them. But this is kind of how it's working. You have the transient isolation being reversed, so you have the tonal layer, and then you have a slice EQ with all of the. So this is the frequencies that I'm pitching up, and these are all the off-key frequencies that I'm isolating with a peak EQ, and this is across the whole mid-frequency spectrum. You can also see when I move around the key here, you can see how they all kind of move together, which is great. And what I can do then is I can use a pitch shift and just pitch them down. So if I solo this, and since the pitch shift is harmonic, I can actually do it for all of them at the same time. So instead of it sounding off-key like that, I can make them all in-key. You can hear if I put it back to its original pitch, this is happening because it's being EQ'd out at the end. Because obviously this is a parallel process, so this is all in parallel. So I need to, as you can hear, I need to essentially just filter these out after the fact. So these are all the off-key frequencies being notch filtered out. And then this is an optional option. So usually C major and minor have a lot of off-key frequencies. Well, I mean semitone offset notes. So you'll have two positions in the scale where there's a semitone offset note that is in scale, but it will sound dissonant if you play them together in the same octave. So you can activate it using the mod wheel. But as you can hear, doesn't really always sound great, even though it's part of the scale. That particular note is being removed, so it's almost like a hybrid between the original major scale and a pentatonic major. It's a hybrid because one of the other dissonant notes is still being kept. So it's maximum harmonics in this case. It's a nice balance between all of these, but you have the option to turn it on or off. And so you can see the idea here isn't that crazy, right? It's like you take a pitch shifter and then you pitch up just the frequencies that are off key. And obviously what I'm doing here is I'm pulling these up 30 decibels and then I'm turning down the overall gain minus 30. So that's how I'm isolating these. And then obviously the notch filtering is also happening. So this is what SCALER did before. So you would get these notes where, you know, the notch filters would be working and it would be removing all the frequencies. But now, because of the slice EQ, whenever there's frequencies that are coming into those off-key frequency areas, they're being pitched down one. So it always works. And that's what's kind of crazy about this, is that it always works. It's like a band-aid for whatever frequency you play, whatever pitch you play the original sample in. It just works. It's nuts. And what's so cool about it is that it's minimum processing. So the processing that you're doing here is very minimal compared to something like PitchMap that is like a huge task, right? They have so many things in there and like the CPU usage is crazy. So I'm actually looking into making this a standalone sort of thing, like potentially a plugin. I've asked Kilohertz if they're down to make this kind of rack into an actual thing, because it's kind of the first of its kind, and it would be really cool to see it as a snap-in. So I'm going to still have to see whether they're down for that, or whether they're too busy with other things, which I totally understand, of course, as well. But, you know, there's other possibilities as well for me, and I think it'd be really cool if I was able to make this into a real plugin that has a proper GUI, because this is obviously easy to use, but it would be much nicer to, for example, like the Ableton version the Ableton rack that I made. Spectral Scaler here is still only notch filtering, so this isn't like pitch shifting everything else. But in this case, I don't even think it would necessarily be possible here. It's not possible on Ableton, so this is a Snap Heap exclusive kind of feature. But Spectral Scaler here for Ableton, you can actually disable the notes, so you can, you know, get different scales. But in this case, you know, the Snap Heap rack is just better. It's just better because it's doing the correct thing. So yeah, that thing is up on the Patreon. You can grab it right now. For the with the Elite tier, it's $16. So this is also a lot cheaper than Retune or PitchMap. They better not miss this opportunity. I think they might at some point adapt it, because it's a very easy thing to do, and it's not computationally heavy, especially when you actually make it into a plugin. It should be much lighter as well, and the GUI can be really cool with something like this. But yeah, if they end up not really implementing it in the near future, then I might look into collaborating with someone to make it into a real thing, because I feel like a lot of people would benefit from an effect like this that is just kind of a smart effect, right? It's a very smart, sort of intelligent way of pitching or correcting the frequencies without a lot of work. And I could show you. So this is a song. This is actually what I played in the beginning of the stream. I'm going to turn off the low res. And I've specifically taken out the low end because I do not want to filter the low end with Spectral Scaler, because we get a ton of dispersion and ringing and all that kind of stuff that sounds really bad on low end. So Spectral Scaler will mostly work on the mids and highs. And I think it's fair to say that you should probably always use your own low end in your songs, right? It kind of makes sense to do that. But we're talking about harmonics here, and the most important harmonics are usually the mids and highs anyways. So you can hear, this is a little work in progress that I'm still wanting to release, of course. It's really cool. And what I can do now is I can actually play it in its original pitch. So if I were to play C1, that's its original pitch, but with N-SPECTRAL Scaler, it just works straight from the get-go. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what original pitch I play it in. So I can make this into a whole pad just using this older work in progress that I have. And then I can add a So you can see, for performing and just kind of coming up with ideas, it's really cool. And so that's with the granular, but you can also just use a sampler. So I can just bring in the same sample, if I still have it open. Let me see where the file is. Actually, I think I might have it here. Yeah, there we go. Easy peasy. Drag it in. I can just sample the song. So I can just play it in a sampler. Wouldn't it be more ideal to decrease gain 60 dB instead of 30 dB? So funnily enough, the higher you push those peaks, the more minimum phase dispersion you're actually adding. So even with the notch filters, they're not like 96 decibel Q, like 96 Q, 96 decibel per octave notch filters. They're actually quite delicate. They're quite soft. And the reason why that is because you don't really need so much to get the most out of it. But yeah, like preferably in a perfect world, you would want, you know, like a maximum amounts of isolation. Is that realistically 30 decibels is enough to be a big noticeable change. And it's actually quite nice because what you're really doing is you're really softly introducing this effect instead of being super like surgical about it, if that makes sense, which is obviously something that pitch map does. So pitch map is very, very surgical and very, very aggressive, and therefore it's a very, very sort of known sound. But this tries to really find a nice sort of sweet spot between being something that is quite dramatic Let's turn off the amount and listen to this, right? That would not fit. Those are different scales, those are different keys. This is kind of nuts to me. Like, the fact that I can just play any note, like the fact that I can play any note with a sampler and it just works. the transition XD. I ruined this mood here. I'm going to enable the transition, and then I'm going to use the hover. I'm going to add delay. Listen to that. You can obviously pick different positions. Yeah, so for songwriting, I think this is going to be my main tool that I'm going to be using for forever now. Hello, Nasiri. Hope you're doing well. So what I would say is that we directly use this in practice and make some sounds. Also, another thing, this is obviously primarily a sort of dubstep channel, right? So I wanted to show you what it sounds like on basses, because it also sounds incredibly clean on basses. If I take a one shot, for example, so I'm going to take a one shot that is quite metallic, just like that. I'm going to throw on Spectral Scaler, and then we're also going to compare it with N-SPECTRAL. So I'm going to have N-SPECTRAL over there, and I'm going to have Spectral Scaler over here. And then what we're going to do is we're actually going to bring in another two contenders. Let's put them to the test, right? I'm going to grab retune. I'm going to also grab pitch map, and I'm going to set them all up to be E minor. So natural minor, C, D, E. I'm going to have to check which one I need to move, because pitch map is really strange like that. Okay, then I can take that down. So that's pitch map. Let's actually bring in, let's be very surgical here. Let's bring in, for all the people that are interested in more advanced, this is pitch map, right? Then I'm going to bring in retune. And I'm going to do the same thing here. I'm going to put it to E chromatic and then put it to minor. And I'm going to do this. This is retune, and then we're going to bring in Spectral Scaler. So that's going to be the first one. We're going to have multiple versions here. So the bottom one is pitch map. This one's retune. Then we're going to bring in Spectral Scaler. So I'm going to put the key to, I have to turn that off there, to the note E, and then I'm going to have to switch it to minor. I'm going to mess around with the low pass ceiling a little bit, and then I'm going to record it. So that's going to be Spectral Scaler. And then last but not least, even though this one's not really interesting anymore in that case, and I will probably have to deprecate N-SPECTRAL. This is N-SPECTRAL. Okay, sweet. So let's take a listen first, right? So this is N-SPECTRAL. This is the original, first of all. This is pitch map. Original, then retune. Retune really struggling here with the, I would even say that retune here is really struggling to hit the notes and repitch them. It sounds like it's kind of vibratoing. And then we have Spectral Scaler. Once again, original. We have Spectral Scaler, and then we have N-SPECTRAL, which sounds the most sort of bland out of all of them, because N-SPECTRAL once again has not really any information to work with here, because everything else is obviously off key, right? Here we go. He's going to blow our minds again. Hello, Graham. Yeah, so I think we can kind of throw N-SPECTRAL out of the question for now. You can see if we take a look at the, I'm going to pull up these volumes here all simultaneously so we can really see what's going on. Cool. So N-SPECTRAL we're going to throw out because it doesn't quite matter. So we have, once again, Spectral Scaler. Oh, that's very loud. Sorry about that. This is going to be Spectral Scaler. This is going to be retune. And then this is going to be pitch map. I'm going to turn these down. So that's Spectral Scaler. You can see pretty much no pre-ringing, and it's all basically clean. There's no pre-ringing happening here. You can see at the end, we're not really getting much at the end here in terms of post-ringing either. So it's very, very clean. Then we have retune, which has quite a bit of pre-ringing and does a worse job than Spectral Scaler. Funnily enough, it sounds quite finicky and quite scared to really repitch things. So this is retune, this is Spectral Scaler, and then we have pitch map. And pitch map sounds drastically different. And one of the reasons I've noticed why pitch map sounds really different is if you take a look at the volume that pitch map introduces, take a look at this. So the volume here on the original, I'm going to play the original again, is -1, right? If we bring in pitch map, we're now at 450. And you can also clearly hear that pitch map is also really intensifying those notes. Let's compare that to Spectral Scaler again. And we're hitting at 346, but you can hear that the frequencies aren't being like increased. Well, with pitch map, it sounds like a lot of the frequencies are louder almost. So we're getting roughly a decibel less of volume. But obviously there's a difference here. And I would still say that pitch map in this case honestly sounds the best out of all of them, except for the fact that the UI is kind of difficult to work with, and you get a terrible amount of pre-ringing, like a lot, right? This is a lot. Any transient anything that you run this through that has transients is just going to sound low quality. Retune, like, yeah, it has less smearing, but look at just listen, right? Now let's do the next test, for example. Let's do 2 octaves lower, which would still be in scale. Pitch map sounds great here. Retune once again struggling. And then, you know, Spectral Scaler sounds pretty good as well. We can also pitch it up too, so we're still in scale once again. Let's put up the low pass ceiling here a little bit. That's Spectral Scaler. Retune. Pitch map. So I would still say that pitch map is one, like when it just comes to pure quality, it's the best because it's once again also auto-tuning, while Spectral Scaler is not auto-tuning. So since we're using a bass sound here, we're essentially working with frequencies that are not centered notes, right? All the frequencies that we have in this bass sound are not centered. Which is a big difference compared to pitch map, because pitch map actually retunes, like it actually auto-tunes. And but we can tell that obviously we get a lot of artifacts here. We get a ton of pre-ringing, and I think there's also some issues with sounds being cut out. So for example, if I have a sound like this that cuts out really early, you can kind of hear it already. I'm gonna put this back to 18 here. This is a bug. I have a friend who's really annoyed by this, but I haven't run into this issue a whole lot of times. But if you have a very short sound with pitch map, it just cuts off. For some reason, it just cuts off. It just doesn't care about it. It's just gone. And obviously, this isn't going to happen with Spectral Scaler. But yeah, that's quality-wise, that's the comparison. Once again, Spectral Scaler will sound better in certain cases. Sometimes pitch map will sound better. But it's basically trading blows with one of the best pitching plugins which out there. And obviously, pitch map is quite expensive and inaccessible when it comes to using it a lot in a project. While Spectral Scaler is actually quite decent on CPU. Could be better. For what it's doing, it should be better. But, you know, I'm working in an ecosystem. So yeah, anyways, what I'm trying to say is that you can use N-Spectral Scaler in a lot of situations, and I mean a lot of situations. So I want to start a song here. I want to just try it out, use it to produce, and just show you how easy it is. And the question is, I feel like I want to do something like glitchy, maybe a little bit slower. Maybe 130, no, I think 136 we already had. Let's do something faster, actually. Let's go with something like 162. So it's almost drum and bass level, like just 10 BPM up and we're there basically. And what I want to do is, you want to use these. So for the intro at least, I want to use the spectral drums that I had in volume 14. I like this kick 20 here, sounds quite nice. And then I'm going to pick one of these spectral snares. Ooh, I like number 11. I'm going to make both of these 0 dB. And then I think I'm going to go with something interesting here when it comes to the rhythm. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to use this technique with N-SPECTRAL scaler. We're going to use a sampler. And in this case, actually, I think I'm going to go with, I'm going to go with a full stack kind of thing. I'm going to build a really, really cool chord stack within Faceplant, and we're going to use that to build our little intro section here. So spectral scaler, and I think we're going to work in D sharp minor. So put that to D sharp and then minor. And obviously in the MIDI, I'm going to set up the same thing. I'm going to go to scale, D sharp minor. And what I'm going to do first is I'm going to add a little bit of a low pass filter to the saw, and then we're just going to write. And I think we're going to start off with something very basic like this. Then we're going to go lower. So I might actually want to go lower. I might want to go, that B note could potentially be like a lower. Actually, I think if this was a C sharp. So let's listen to this first. No, I think that D is gonna be nice. So I'm gonna increase the note here for that. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. So we have our basic thing happening here. I'm gonna add a little bit of OTT to this because I want everything to be kind of powerful. So I'm gonna add an OTT. And this is probably going to happen before the N-SPECTRAL scaler, so everything goes through the N-SPECTRAL scaler. I'm going to distort everything together a little bit. And now I'm just going to bring in something from the grain section here, probably modular. I'm going to high pass this. I'm gonna do Control J on this. And what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to copy this, and I want the saw to be separate because I don't want it to go through the spectral scaler. I want that to be a clean saw wave. So here I'm just gonna use the saw wave. Just clean, because obviously we have full harmonic control over this, so why not, right? And then I'm gonna bring in a white noise, random. I'm gonna make this stereo and then high pass it before the saw wave. And distort it together. And then I might want to use a little bit of a transient shaper. So just a very simple kind of sound like that. I'm going to add a little bit of pitch bend to this as well. I'm going to make it a little bit quieter. And I'm going to mess around with this. I'm going to use, because you can kind of hear some of the sort of the, especially because of OTT, you might actually not want to use this because it's overcompressing the artifacts. So and what I'm going to do here is I want this to be completely clean, so I'm going to cut it out by using a, this is pretty cool. I think a lot of people don't know about this, but you can use a note gate in Faceplant and use it on the master gain. And then that way, you can, for example, put it to 0 dB and it'll just cut out the sound. So now we can actually use OTT again because we're not going to get any and now I can use something else. I'm going to go with this sample called Piano Chaos because it has some really nice little notes in there. I gotta hear the piano first. Yeah, it's nice. I think that last note, that one can probably be extended a little bit. I think that'll sound a little bit nicer. Maybe even push it up one note there. Yeah, that's good. I like that a lot. Oh, let's do something like that. So I'm going to add a Faceplant, bang, bang. I can actually just copy the melody here. One, two. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. So what we could actually do, let's use MPE, because MPE is going to be easier to do. Bam, bam. Was it, expression? Not expression, yes. It's a bit too long. Still a little bit too long. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, that's good. And then let's make the sound a little bit nicer. So, no, that's the wrong note actually. No, I don't want to edit the note directly. There we go. Let's make the sound a little bit more interesting. Actually, we have kind of the melody here as well. So oh, I gotta go back to notes. So we're gonna do bottom, 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 bottom. No, one lower. Bottom, bottom. Talking about, oh, we should probably save this real quick. Oh my god, something. Okay. Another thing that I've actually checked out recently is a new reverb, and it's actually part of the Soundtoys bundle. So if you guys know the Soundtoys plugins, it's called Superplate, and I think this will finally, finally replace Valhalla Room and Valhalla Vintage Verb for me, because this thing's really good. It's like an analog model reverb, like a plate reverb, and it has different models in here, and it has like sort of built-in distortion before the reverb. It sounds really nice. You can have a high pass and low pass filter in here as well, and then you have a tweak, so you can actually tweak. You can, you know, amplify or reduce certain frequencies. You have a high pass, low pass. You have an auto decay, which is quite interesting. You have stereo mount. You have sort of chorus modulation in here as well. You have a pre-delay. It's a fully fledged reverb, and it's low CPU, and it sounds great. If we wanted the reverb to be even shorter, we can actually take a KJS Dynamics, and a lot of people don't really know how to use this thing, but it's essentially just upwards and downwards compression. And if we pull this in, I think it's upwards expansion. I'm not entirely sure, but it basically like acts as a sort of gate, and a really soft one at that. And I want to use the sound to make it a little bit sort of more organic. So I'm going to try and see if I can just kind of use MPE here to achieve that. I want to actually draw. And I want to see if I can like draw in sort of a natural curve. I think I'm still being too fast. And then maybe on that last F note, I want to add like a little bit of a change. I think that first note is maybe still too much as well. And then we can probably actually take that C note and just kind of pitch shift it down quite a bit, like take a huge leap down. Like that, but more like a little later. Let's see if we can maybe like edit it a little bit to be a little bit cleaner here as well. Let's make it a little bit simpler to understand. So let's go back in here. Where am I? Oh, this makes no sense. Nope. I think we have to do the first one actually. Like we have to kind of have it go like that. I don't think it needs it. I think this particular note is probably too... I think all of these are probably too short to introduce some kind of crazy pitch bend. So I'm just going to keep it at adding like a little bit of a change here. Yeah, like that. Sweet. And maybe I'll take these notes and actually pitch them up an octave. So what I want to do is I want to really sort of compress and process this sound. So I'm going to add some noise once again on the top here. I'm going to add a filter with random, a little bit of stereo. I'm going to try and see if I can use the noise here to modulate maybe the pitch a little bit here. Make it sound a little bit more unique. Maybe you can make it a little bit, give it a little bit of unison. Randomize that. I can still hear it. I think we have to put it to 5. And then we have to really distort it. I think I'm going to use just normal distortion, and then we're going to do bias. Take out the low end. Maybe roll off some of the... Maybe do this before. Yeah, we have to... Let's add a little bit of disperser just to the top end. And then the bias will sort of just determine the formant. You can also try an octave lower. It sounds much nicer, I think. Let's grab the whole thing and just drop it an octave lower. Let's mess around with the bias. We're gonna really... Maybe you want to do a little bit of phase cancellation with the frequency shifter here, just a little bit. Maybe for the distortion. Just to make it a little bit more interesting sounding. Let's add a little bit of envelope to the master pitch once again. Is that even legal to upload someone's work without permission? On YouTube, is that even illegal to upload someone's work without permission? You uploaded tones of NASCAR's IDs, naming the... Oh, that's fine. Like, as long as they're IDs, it's all good. because they're never going to be the final song that gets released at some point. Have you checked out Cram It yet? Free plugin that lets like OTT with saturation. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, Cram It Premium. Yeah, I might check that out for sure. I just checked it. Disgusting. Wait, what? What's going on? There's a guy and he's your web's claiming done by him. Okay, that's different. Okay, so if he's claiming it's his songs when it's my work in progress, obviously that's different. Yeah, that would be illegal. That's like copyright infringement. Yeah, it's annoying. But you know, people like that usually Karma's gonna get these guys. And that's quite a nice sound. I think we can kind of maybe vintage-ify it a little bit. So I'm going to use a noise, a sort of softer noise here. I'm going to put that to the master. Oh, I can't. Okay, I need to put it to the semi-tone. Let's make it a whole lot slower. That's still incredibly fast, so I'm going to have to shift this down even further. I think the pitch envelope here makes it a little bit too modern. We can also try some sync, maybe, just using a random LFO here. So I'm going to put up the smoothing. Gonna add that a little bit there. I don't want it to re-trigger, so never trigger. Yeah, no, it doesn't need it. I think that sounds nice. Let's see if we can maybe extend those notes just a bit. Let's make this one into like a mooged style bass. So I'm going to use a ladder filter with a cutoff, a little bit of saturate resonance, and then I'm going to use an analog square wave with no harmonics, full level. I'm going to use this as a oh, then we can't use the ladder filter. Never mind, I'll use a normal filter and use that on the cutoff. Is that not working? I think it might be. It's just not very strong. Okay, that's not a very strong sound, so I'm just going to do it with a ladder filter here. I'm going to grab envelope. I'm going to add some dispersion, then distortion, and I'm going to add a comp filter to make it stereo. A nice deep sort of I think here I actually want to move this a little bit. Nope, that's not the one that I wanted to move. Yeah, like that. And then we'll do a little bit of glide, legato. Maybe I'll take down the sustain. Like that. Or maybe he'll do actually like a sample. I don't have any piano samples, but maybe there's something in Ableton. Piano. We have. Oh, this is actually really nice. Okay, let's use this. And then once again, we're going to work a lot with sampling today because I feel like that's going to be really fun. And we're going to use spectral scaler once again. We're going to go with D sharp minor, turn up the low pass setting. And we'll bring down a note. It doesn't really matter what bam bam bam. Doesn't really matter what note we're playing because we can just change it, which is so fun. I love that. And then what I want to do is I want to like OTT this a little bit. So I'm going to grab multiband. I'm going to actually add that to effects here too. Actually, I'm going to go. Oh, it's already done. I'm going to do sort of a maybe like a low pass filter. And maybe we can switch it to be a. Actually, we don't have to switch it to be a sampler. We can just cut it like that without changing the filter. And let's put it to gate. That's nice. I like that. Let's increase the resonance of the filter, then decrease it. And then maybe here we'll change it. No, I think we'll keep it. And then I think here it has to be like a. And then he'll do some really cool sort of race because we have to kind of impress people from time to time. And then we'll do, if we go to D, let's do maybe something on operator because operator is really easy with races. And we'll do just a. Let's take down the release, take down the release here as well, and then we'll do some distortion. I think we'll just do snap heap. And this, you know what? Just use face plan. It's so much easier. Sorry, like it's so much easier. Just unison, 2 notes, detune. That's it. Then distortion, bam, put it to saturate, turn up. And then all we need to do is, you know, I think we can actually do all the automation in here. So what I'm going to do in LFO, and I'm going to, actually we're going to use like curves, because that one's already kind of working the way I want it to. Look at how fucking easy this thing is. Holy crap. I love it. And power. Make it stereo. Com filter. And then we'll grab a nice and fat bandpass, and we'll do another curve, just map that to the bandpass, and we're good. And then I'll draw, because nice. And then so I'm going to switch it to be a low pass. And I think the reason why that is we're going to do a snap heap rack here. We're going to do a filter, and this is going to be parallel to a high pass filter. So we can keep the high end, and then we can also keep the low end, and we can just automate the low end and maybe a little bit of the high end backwards. And then when we use that, we get a really nice sort of sound when we macro. Let's map that here. And in this case, I also want to automate the gain. I'm not sure why it's still coming through. It's probably being super pushed up by the OTT. So we might want to do a bandpass. Like. We might want to add another filter here, and then let's just do a notch and reverse it. Wow, that's nuts. Okay, and then we can just, you know, kind of draw. Let's add a little bit of dispersion. And then maybe add just like a really clean, really soft low pass filter. Then it's added the initial. That's nice. Okay, sweet. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's awesome. Let's just edit the curve here a little bit more. And then let's just keep editing. So after the distortion, we might want to add just one notch filter, just as a final thing, just to kind of clean up the. And then maybe have the filter at the end. And then maybe have the. Yeah, it's cool. I like that a ton. Yeah, that's dope. Okay, sweet. That's cool. We have the filters before the distortion. I think that's too much. I'm just going to add one final sort of oof to it, and then the sound will be done. this needs to duplicate. Let's limit this. And then maybe actually like just use it again. And in this case, let's pitch it down. Whoa, that's sick. Ooh, synthy vocal chops, good idea. I think this one needs to be shorter, so the other synth can actually come through. Maybe the top end can actually play though. And then this should. I don't like the way this thing starts. I think it should be. Let's add more high into this. Maybe add another layer and then just use a different section. Nah, I think one is enough. And the thing is, so the B note is nice, but I feel like it would need to be played lower. But if it's played lower, it's like way too low. So let's bring everything up one semitone. I think that should be better. So we're playing an E now. And funnily enough, this is really easy for us to set up, because all we have to do is just Control J, go in here, play these higher, and then switch all these spectrals just one up. So now in E, and then just move this up one, and then let's see that this is in E. That is correct. I think it's just the spectral scale in here. We just need to switch this to E. And then this needs to be. So this is still too high for me. I think we need to go up one more. Let's duplicate this. And then what we can then do is take that C note and play it lower. So play that one up. Take this one, play it one up. Take that one, play it one up. Oops. And then take this one, play it one up. So now we're at F, but not an E sharp, we're in F. So we just go back to the spectral scaler, put it to F. Yeah, it's much better. So I feel like this one's a bit too much movement. I'm gonna mix in this frequency. And now I think all we need now is just to use that same instrument and just make a little bit of a pad in the background. So we'll do one note. Take out the filter. That's in what's that in? E, F, yeah, perfect. So now let's play this. I think a little bit too much OTT. Add one. Is that an EQA? And then we're going to do, I'm just going to use LFO tool because that one's just faster. And I still haven't added LFO tool to my list. I have. Where is it? LFO. There we go. And now I can just make myself a little bit of a pad here just by playing around. Just turn it up a little bit. Have the spectral scaler after OTT. Pair it together with the rest here. I think I'll have to have the LFO tool before Snappy because that one's adding a little bit of latency. And I wanted this to be slower. Kind of like that, yeah. I mean, the release is still too clean. It needs to sound a little bit more virtual. So maybe a chorus will help. Oh, there was a bit too much pitch bend happening from this. And maybe we can add some nice sort of unison to this, but mixed in. So I'm going to use unison on 5, so we can turn down the blend. Now we're missing cymbals, so I'm going to add those in. And I'm going to put these to. Nope, that's actually when triplet. Are we in triplet mode? That's strange. When did I switch this to triplet? No, it's not. Okay. Oh, I got really confused by that grid pattern there. Okay, there we go. Let's loop this as well. So check out the sidechain here. I'm going to duplicate it. So you could argue that we could probably do some heavy sidechain. Just as sort of a stylistic choice. I don't like that high note. F minor. Kind of want to switch the snare. I like the snare, but I want to switch it to something that has a little bit more punch to it. Maybe that one. Now we gotta add little beeps and boops and all that kind of bleeps and bloops and all that kind of stuff. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to volume 13. I'm going to use the bass glitches here. I'm going to do something that is in F minor. So for example, that one, I'm going to take this one, these are an E minor, so I'm going to just pitch them up one. Actually, I could just use spectral scaler in this case. Let's just do that. Why not? Okay. Do I have it anywhere on here? I think it's on the... Let's just throw this on here, and then I'm going to tune down the low pass ceiling because we won't need as much. Then I'm going to bring in any glitch. So I'm going to go into glitches, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this as a little sort of filler from time to time. And then we have a little space in between there. I'm going to add a little bit of a spectral gate on this because I want these to be a little bit more sort of low-key. And then I'm going to use a little bit of saturation on that so we can push it back up. And then let's see if we can maybe do some cool stuff here. I want to kind of I'm going to put this on loop, and then I'm going to loop a section like that. I'm going to try and see if we can just replace it. Now these don't have a specific sub bass, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to remove the sub, and I'm just going to... It's such a slow, short note that it doesn't quite matter what note we're playing, so I'm just going to grab N sub. No, where's the sound at? What? Oh, there's a sidechain there. Okay. I'm going to increase the sub decay a little bit. I'm going to have this before the saturator here as well. Oh. we go. And then I'm going to pick the F note. So C. Yeah, it's clean. And I can just replace the bass sound whenever I want to. So I just drag in a different one. And I can just drag it. What's the loop? The loop's gone. That's strange. I like that. You can also pitch it around. That should be no issue because it doesn't really matter. That's nice. Okay, I want to take out the chorus. The chorus is too much. I'm going to duplicate it again, and then I'm going to just use Spire, because I bought that plugin a long time ago, and I still want to use it for some leads. So let's see if we... Oh, does it have MPE support? Yes, it does. Oh, does it? Because I'm not hearing it. Let's it up. Doesn't really sound like it. Maybe it's a menu setting, or do they just not have MPE support? That could be. I don't think they have MPE support yet, so I'm just going to keep it at faceplant. Let's see if we have some nice leads in here. That's nice. I mean, we gotta lower the amount of noise modulation here on the bass, on the lead, I mean. Oh wait, this is not an F. Ha, still worked. Also nuts, put spectral gate on that Reese. And then depending on how we set it up, it sounds insane. Like, it sounds nuts. Set up the... Like, it opens, but it needs to close towards the end, so we need to kind of like do... Yeah, like that. What's happening here? Something strange. Yeah, I don't like that. Let's actually play the same thing. Let's take out the reverb for now. And then here, I think I want to actually keep the note. So here I want to play like a longer. Oh, what if we put on a nice little helicopter transient, not transient, transgate. Maybe slower. That one's a little bit too clean. I think we're gonna have to use auto pan. Maybe we can bring it in at some point. Towards the end. Yeah, it's nice. Let's distort it. I'm missing a little bit of stereo information here, so I'm going to push it. So the background does not sound good. We need to. This needs to be a much busier sample, it feels like. So I'm going to use just a face plant instead, because the sample doesn't seem busy enough. So I'm going to go with sampler, grains, modular, and some of these are really nice for sort of atmospheres. I think we're taking out too much of the mids. It's a bit better. Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's good. I want to play this at an octave lower. I feel like that would nice. Oh, even two. Wonder how deep we can go with this. I think that second note, the note expression here, yeah, went a little bit cuckoo. Oops. I think here we might have too much. also, this is another thing that people tend to forget with spectral scaler, is you can always like bring down the amount if you don't want it all the way. Like you don't have to have it at 100% if you want it to sound a little bit more natural. So that's just another thing. What if you had that last note go from G sharp to G and then pitch bend down to D sharp towards the end? So from G sharp to G and then pitch bend down to D sharp, G sharp to G. Let me try that. Where's my mouse? So G sharp to G. So G sharp to G. Whoops, that is way too much. That sensitivity is crazy, man. G sharp to G, and then down to. What did you say? 1 second. Pitch bend down to D sharp towards the end. D sharp is pretty far. Well, I could try. Where's D sharp at? Let's see, D sharp. That way now. You probably mean like the other way around, probably from G to G sharp. Oops, I might not want to mess with this. Yeah. That's good. Good idea, good idea. Very good. These notes are still too long. These upper ones as well. There's like a bang bang. Oh, is that the... I see, okay. And then here we'll do something special. Probably write a little bass sound. What note are we in now? A. Let's write something with granular in this section. So I'll do granular, and I'll do a bass design, and we'll load in some kind of bass sound, maybe here, some glitch. And then we'll do, I'll make it shorter. Actually, let's make it a sync mode. And then we'll go through the sample. I wanted to stop sort of midway over here, and I wanted to change it towards the end. And then let's map maybe the bring in a spectral scaler, minor. If you want to sharpen the sound up a little bit, we could potentially put that. Let's change the sound. Oh, that's sick. Okay, I like that. Let's bring the disperser in here. I need more punch from this. Let's see if the pitch bend actually picks it up. I doubt it though. Oh, it does. Oh, that's nuts actually. I think we might be an octave too high still. No. Oh yeah, we are. Okay, let me bring down the let's make it louder. Okay, I actually want to keep that note. That sounds insane. Wow, that's nuts. Oh, that's sick. And the cool part is that this section sounds super cool, but we could still totally like mess around with the food section. Like we could keep this. See if we can maybe put a spectral gate on that. Yeah, we totally can. I want to not play the last note there. And I want to actually play a second note that goes the same. I think if this is a duet, it'll sound quite nice. So I'll put that up an octave. And then this one can be a little bit more sort of noisy and stuff. So I'll add more unison. Maybe. I want to add some reverb to this one because I feel like it'll nicely dissolve the sound a little bit, and I'm going to use the note gate here to just do it on the master once again. Once again, I want to push this harder. Let's play that together with the low bass note. Where is it? What if we put it to density and just let like kind of the rhythm? Oof, okay. You can't tell me that granular isn't absolutely insane. It's completely cracked. Oh, dude! I did like it though. One more. Let's add a little disperser to all of this. I'm going to add a little bit of compression using the VC160, and then I'm going to add a smart clip on this, just to really compress it really nicely. That's pretty clean. I want to layer that snare, that spectral snare that we have, with something else. Ooh, what about a tonal layer? Ooh, that would kind of be nuts. Actually, in this case, we don't even have to layer it like this. I have too many plugins to use. AP trigger, it is. So let's make this a little bit bigger. 200%. Oh, really quickly, let me make sure that my headset is getting battery, because I think I wasn't for quite a while. So let me check. Not that it like turns off during midstream. Let me quickly check how much battery I have left. 53%. Okay, we're good. Never mind. All good. All good. We're good. We're good. I have to like constantly remind myself that I have to switch on my batteries like every 2 hours, roughly, I think. We dubstepping. Yes. We are dubstepping. You are absolutely right. Can I close this, please? Hello. AP trigger. Thank you. Okay, so the drop. Whoa, I can't actually access. Wait. Oh, I think this might be something. No, there we go. I can't. Oh, is the plugin broken? 1 second. I'm going to have to close it real quick. Now I can access. Okay. I'm going to add another layer here. I'm going to add a spectral snare on top of it. That gets triggered. And then I'm going to go here and put a high pass filter on it. And what's of it? That has a bit more length to it, I think. Ooh, that slaps. Let's add another one. Do the same thing, high pass filter. And then this one I want to also be triggered, so X-fade all the way. I want to fade this one in a little bit. And then I'm going to play around. Let me actually do a let me do a tonal layer in this. Okay, that's fire. Ooh, dude. That is such a unique snare. Holy crap. Just throw a saturator on that. Call it a day. I really like that kick drum as well, but maybe we can also layer some kind of top end to it. So we're gonna do the same thing, AP trigger, volume up, just like that. And then we're gonna load in another spectral kick. Once again, high pass. And then we're gonna bring in just a saturator, top it off. Ooh. Okay. That little ding. You might have to. Let's send it through, let's do a double here. Let's actually send it through, so this can go. Let me find the delete button. I'll turn the dry level down and then we'll delete this, delete selection. Let's try and see if Spectral Scaler can catch some of those frequencies. Maybe it can, maybe it can't. I don't quite know because those are really high frequencies. But potentially, we might be able to catch them. Maybe. I do not have high hopes because those are really high frequencies. And they usually shouldn't be tonal. Oh, okay, just can. Whoa, okay, never mind. They can even do that. What can it not do? What? That's insane. So this might need a little bit more high end. I want to add another sample in here, just a random modular sample. We had that sample already, so let's try a different one. That's nice. Yeah, that's good. Okay, mix everything. And then I want to add some like sort of pre-shifted claps. I think they'll sound really great. I have a bunch of really, really cool claps in volume 14. A lot of the transients here are actually from bass glitches, funnily enough. So they'll have a lot of punch, and I want to try and see if I can bring these in, just to kind of like do a little bit of a pre-shift. Maybe a little less. I feel like something's off here. It feels like something is playing before it should be. Let me check that out. Yeah, something is playing before it should be playing. This could be something that is... Oh, that is literally MIDI. Okay. That's because of the MIDI. Yeah, of course. Nope, still playing beforehand. What is that? Why is it playing before? Oh, wait. I'm stupid, yeah. Is it fixed now? Nothing's playing before now, okay. Let's see. Yep, we're good. There's a little bit there, but that doesn't quite matter. And here,
That's what I mean.
one second. Sorry about that. Oh wait, the mic is broken. Mic is broken. Mic is broken. Did I delete? Oh god, you guys didn't tell me. Or maybe I didn't check the chat. I think I did. Who's talking in the background? Yeah, that's my girlfriend. Just told her to be a little quieter. 1 second. Mike, I forgot that I needed this on. Why did you guys not tell me? Now we got the nice LED stuff. Let me turn on the special thingy. Where's it? I think it's this one. Yep. There we go. That looks nice. Okay, let's go back to producing. So we got oh, I can hear myself. Hello. Sort of this. So we got a nice little pre-shifted clap here. But if we want even more pre-shifted goodness, I actually want to use the claps from the bundle. There's some nice Foley claps, and they've got some really interesting... Yeah, that's it. Oh, that's it. I think the tonal layer could be a little bit shorter. It's still very long. So I'm just going to go to the volume envelope here and make it a little shorter. You can also pitch the original sample. So I want like a bum 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 bum. It's more like that. It needs to be a little shorter there as well. We're missing kind of a sound here. maybe a different one. Let's bring in maybe one of those nice color spectral bass one shots. So all very long. I can actually put a complex pro on this, and then I can just make these shorter. And I can just replace it. Obviously there's sidechain on this, so you can't really hear it. That's too much. Yeah, this one's too much. And this sounds really nice. I want to add a nice little piano layer here in here as well. I want it to be sort of improvised. So I'm just going to add a note. I'm just going to add a PP. And I'm going to just add a spectral scalar and then minor. I'm going to guess that's F. Oh, that was actually perfect. Wow. Look at that. And then I'm going to just add a piano. I'm going to do... there was this really nice little thing here in Grind's modular. You see your piano. It has this really nice section over here. Listen to that. How lovely is that? That's lovely. So I don't actually want the mids and highs to compete so much with the low end, so I'm going to lower everything. And here we're going to add a transient, not a transient, we're going to add a transition XT, and we're going to add a little bit of a transition. And what that's going to do is just going to add some high pass, low pass, delay, and reverb. Maybe some phasing as well. Sounds nice. You guys got to tell me. Do we do the frequency shifter phaser thingy? Yes or no? Do you feel like that's too much? Maybe not. You guys got to tell me in the chat. Yes, no. Also, sorry if I come across as of telling you what to do. No, it's all good. It's all good. That note change that you suggested was amazing. No. I have this 100% the most consistent content on here. That's EDM for sure. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. What's AP Trigger? AP Triggers are like Ableton sampler, but it lets you trigger audio samples like as an audio effect, as a sampler, by detecting transients. No face. I'm paying to get these drums. Oh, thank you very much. Too much. Okay, no face. But we could do, hopefully, maybe some LFO volume effect. Ooh, what's this? That's nice, right? Just a little bit. Let's actually just keep it up. I think... We can also make it mono if we wanted to. Or make it a part. Or make a tape stop. That's pretty fun as well. You can also do the hover one, which is quite nice as well. This one's too much. We might just want to use like a deep note here again. So we're gonna do. We'll make it more and more busy over time, so more cymbal loops. Right here. And obviously, one thing that's always missing in everyone's projects, and mine included, is back effects. Tons of back effects and rises and all that kind of stuff. We all tend to forget that all those things are really necessary. So let me just add all that stuff. Lifters, uplifters, downlifters, all that kind of stuff. That's probably this one needs to move. Now we're gonna write some acoustic kind of melody using spectral scaler once again, because I can't stop using it. I'm addicted. I'm going to put it to F. Little proceeding all the way, sampler, and then we're going to find something. I think in grinds. I think I'm going to go with phrases acoustic. And I'm going to find something that fits quite nicely here. So I'm going to do a C note. Oh, that's nice. Let's build it actually with multiple samples, and then maybe also do more, and then we'll actually pan some of these. So 2 of them are going to be panned towards the left, and 2 of them are going to be panned towards the right. How about that? I was thinking just using an LFO sort of hover thingy, so it's easier to understand, and we'll also add a little bit of a reverb here, so we can kind of blend things together. So when we just use this, it'll sound really nice. But I think we have to have it before this. We've got some sidechain in the background, so... Let's play it together with something else. We can pitch everything together using the subtone. I think if you have too much reverb, it just kind of blends too much. I want to kind of bring out a little bit more of the information here using OTT. Yeah, all that nice top end needs to be brought out. And then we'll just play it. Now we gotta change it to a higher note. I feel like it needs to be a little bit more interesting in the second half. But here I feel like it needs like 2 layers, like it needs to be double. And then we'll let this ring out, right? So I'll go transition. And as you said, we should probably have a separate transition. So number one, we might want all of these, but we don't want the hover for sure. We don't want the bit crash and the saturation. We want more delay and more reverb. And maybe also more low pass and more high pass. Maybe the high pass not so much. Probably, yeah. And then we will just activate this for the second transition, and then we have our second unique transition. So this is transition number 1. And then this will be transition number 2. Once I have fixed this as well. Oh, how lovely. And then let's turn up the reverb even further. Maybe also compensate a little bit for the gain that we're losing. A little less of that. Sweet. So let's listen to the drums real quick. That is clean. Like, that's the most fucking clean drums I've heard in a while. That's so clean. I want to actually compress this a little bit. I'm gonna make sure. And then I want to add some drum fills somewhere. So we'll do like that. Oh, and then we'll just replace it. We'll just try out different ones. One's nice. One's nice as well. Let's try this one. Ooh, I like that one. But maybe we move this one. Maybe we'll put this one. We can copy this one. Maybe we'll add a second one on top of that. Just to kind of give it a little bit more action. So we'll do, I believe, like this. And then this one will have a little bit of a high pass, because otherwise we get too much stuff happening. And then obviously we'll move it. Then hey, we have the common issue where we're trying to make a sound louder with using saturation. It doesn't work because it distorts. What do? We use smart clip, exactly. Because this would be just traditional saturation, right? You would just clip everything and it'll be nasty. And then we can use the preserve button. Oh, there's actually too much. Yeah, this one's too much. I think this one. Let's use a different position here. Maybe one of the first fields. And then I wanna let this play out for a bit, so we get a really nice transition. Maybe wanna. I want to try a different chord there. That's a very weird chord. And now what we can do is something really fun. We can just... Once again, without spectral scaler. Ridiculous, just ridiculous. Just I want to play this one for longer, so I'm gonna duplicate this channel, and then I'm actually gonna cut these, and I'm gonna duplicate that, and press Control that, and then legato. And then I think this one can just be just one longer. Yeah, the scaler is insane, not just for that, but for basses as well. I actually did a little comparison with retune and pitch map earlier, and it basically just beats retune. And with pitch map just has a bit of a different sound compared to this. But the thing is that the concept here is to just isolate all the off-key frequencies and then do very minimal pitch work, which is just pitching it down one semitone. It has some other frequencies that it has to pitch up one semitones instead of down, but for the most part, it's the most minimum amount of work for like an incredible result. Essentially, it's nuts. This thing's nuts. I'm going to use this. I'm going to use one on the right and one on the left. Once again, I'm going to take it out just so you can hear. It's like literally a super weapon, and it's only 40 milliseconds. It's nuts. Don't you use Sooth 2? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I use Sooth 2. Sometimes. One of these is, I think... Okay, it's just the piano sample that's mono. Okay. that comes in later, probably. Your page, you take my money once again. Thank you. For example, this one as well. You can hear, and then with, you know, spectral scalar, you get a little bit of a sort of vocoder quality to it sometimes. That's mostly just with the release. But then again, we have an OTT after this. So if I had this out before the after the OTT. Is this? That's interesting. It's changing the. Interestingly enough, OTT reacts differently. That's strange. Interesting how that works. And I can actually, like, you know, mix between or morph between these two samples. I can boost this one more or less. Well, that's mostly because of the just OTT. I think I should probably put something on the master. Like, just something. Oh, oops. And then we got the casual club test. Yeah, I know the impulse response was missing. That's why I think it picked like a basic one. Maybe we could play this. That's too low. Okay. I mean, we could play multiple here, actually. Why not, right? Wow. So I had the idea of just writing some quick lyrics using synth, like why not, right? And I had the idea of something like, I'll follow you, I'll follow you, I'll follow you. And then there's like a strong echo. That's sort of my idea. So let's load up Solaria. La. We'll start with a la. Oh, I can't write. That's the main issue right now. I can literally. Oh God, I can't see the keyboard, so I have no idea what I'm typing. No. Oh, there we go. Perfect. I got it. I think. I can actually kind of memorize the buttons now. That's kind of nuts. I'm not seeing, like, I'm literally not seeing my keyboard, but I can kind of figure out where they are. Okay. And then now we obviously need processing, so I'm going to bring in isotopes negative 3. And I'm going to process the shit out of this. So no formants. Let's see if we can actually turn down the formant. Maybe that'll sound cool. Oh, that's the... that should actually be it. And then the reverb is like... Dun, 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 dun. It could be pretty sick. I think it'll have to be a 1/8. Actually 16. Yeah, and then let's see if we can like run this through the new Sound Toys reverb. So we'll have this at dry wet at 100%, and then the super plate is going to come and play and just going to distort with the tube. Oh, that sounds nice. Let's do a little bit of this and that, and then bring in some more of the frequencies.
I'll follow you.
And then now we gotta figure out what is going on here. So this is too much timbre happening. So expressiveness, lower that, and then please recompute the pitch. Yeah, that kind of works with the reverb. Maybe a little bit of modulation, a little bit less input. Maybe we'll switch to distortion type. A little bit less feedback.
I'll follow you.
Yeah, there's a bit too much. But that might change depending on the note that we play. We can also do some different notes. Can actually do the same notes. I need the grid to be like 1/8 maybe, probably less, like 1/4. I like that a little bit more. And let's go to the settings and let's make it super airy, super soft, passionate, light, a little bit more tension, a little bit more loudness, a little bit more breathiness. Let's see how that. Another word. Okay, we're gonna do some kind of crazy stuff. I'm gonna bring up a Microsoft Edge, and we're going to use 1 second. We're gonna use ChatGPT to help us a little bit with lyrics, because why not, right? Why not? So just one second. I'm gonna have to clean up some stuff here. I'll probably have some other stuff here in my ChatGPT that you don't want to see. So let me remove all of this, and then I think we can go ahead and use ChatGPT on the stream, which is kind of nuts to think about that we're actually doing this. But it is the future. Edge, seriously? Why, do you not like Edge? I can't write. Give me some follow-up lyrics starting to give me the stupid I'll follow you to, there it is. But was there I follow you? I don't think he understood. Okay, I'll do it again. Ah, stop. Stop. You don't have to write me a whole poem. Write some short lyrics with that. My G. I just love how you can just like call him a bro and he just still does it. He doesn't care. Actually, the cars. I'll follow you wherever you may go. Oh, cool. I actually didn't see that. And your footsteps will always stay for the night along like the way. I'll follow you. In the cars, yeah, everyone's riding in the cars and didn't see it. Give me some direct rhymes to all. How about that? I think we may have to come up with a different lyric to begin with. But let's listen to.
I'll follow you. I'll follow you. I'll follow you.
Maybe someone in the chat has some ideas. Hey, use my name. How often do you stream? My first time on your stream. Ah, welcome then. Usually every 2 weeks I stream. To the end. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Talents. Perfect. Well, you just had a better idea than... Or till the end? Through the end? Through the end. Or to the end. To the end's nice. And then I will have to figure out how we do this.
I'll follow you. I'll follow you. I'll follow you. I'll follow you to
the end. Maybe it's a little too short. To the...
I'll follow you to the
To the end.
I'll follow you to the end.
Okay. To the end. To me like that.
I'll follow you to the end.
The end. The end.
I'll follow you to the end.
A little longer like that, I think. The pitch is going cuckoo right now. Let's regenerate. Generating your take.
I'll follow you to the end.
Whoa! I think I have to use that note.
I'll follow you to the end. I'll follow you to the end.
Yeah, more like here. Maybe we have to move this, and then we have to move this. Probably not, though.
I'll follow you to the end. I'll follow you to the end. I'll follow you.
I wasn't sure the combination was just the free version. Totally not written by ChatGPT. A world so vast, world transcend forever by your side, my dear friend. Ah, that's sweet. To the end we call darkness.
I'll follow you.
Through the end.
I'll follow you to the end.
You have to make the sound a little bit more natural.
I'll follow you to the end. I'll follow you to the end.
I'll follow you. Okay, I'll do something like this. Give me. Okay, wait. ChatGPT, please. I'll follow you. Give me some alternative phrases to the end. I'll be by your side till the final bend. That's weird. I'll stay with you till time. Ooh, till time transcends. Till even till time, even when time ends. Last amend. Eternity ends. Eternity ends. Free for friends extends, sends, transcends.
I'll follow you.
I'll follow.
I'll follow you to. I'll follow you. I'll follow you to the end. I'll follow you to the end.
Maybe have the follow part a little bit longer.
I'll follow you. I'll follow you to the end.
Yeah, this needs to be different.
I'll follow. I'll follow. I'll follow.
Maybe actually we can do I'll follow you. And then this is actually these to the end. To the to. So instead we just split up the lyrics over a longer time.
To the end.
To the end.
To the end.
Nope.
To the.
Nope, that's actually too early.
To the end.
Nope. To
To
the end.
to the end. To the end.
Yo, stop. I know there's a setting in here to stop it from doing that. It's already deactivated. What the hell? Okay.
To the end. To the end. To the end.
That's nice, but this needs to generate a new tag. A little bit smoother, please.
To the end.
It's like this is doing too much to the vocal. Be please a little smoother, thank you.
To the end.
Till the end, I think might fit. No, to the end actually sounds really nice. To our end. To our end. Is that too much? Hello, Jumper. How you doing? Long time no see.
I'll follow you.
And then I'm going to go to the vocals and I'm going to make them more interesting. I'm going to use shifter. And I'll probably offer the stuff here.
I'll follow you.
A little bit more.
I'll follow you. I'll follow you.
There's some like reverb at the end
I'll follow
where the OTT kind of brings everything up. Same old Rusty. What about you? Doing good. Doing good. Been through a lot of good stuff and met stuff, and so far still making music and having a ton of fun creating my own tools for my music as well, and putting that up on the Patreon, and then people can kind of join. We've kind of built a really cool community here with this NASCO thing. It's really cool.
I'll follow you. To the end. I'll follow you.
I think that what needs to happen is this needs to be over here. Right there. I never know which one it is.
To the end. I'll follow you.
I might not use the formant here from Nectar. I might just use elastic pitch instead, because something sounds.
I'll follow you. I'll follow you. I'll follow you. I'll follow you. I'll follow you.
It's a bit too low, for sure. Okay, that delay is insane. Stop. I'm also going to bring in a Valhalla super plate and do some direct ducking using the compressor. Wait, what's going on? Oh, here, shine. Okay. 26.
I'll follow you.
Put the mixer all the way up.
I'll follow you.
So this one's a really nice reverb. I'm gonna put the shifter here on the delay bit and the actual. Yeah, I don't like that note. to the end.
I follow you to the end.
Ew. That was the wrong note. It's the higher note. There we go. Very nice. Biggest question. What do you think about thunk? Thunk is cool. I actually made a little thunk thing for my girlfriend because she really liked it, and so it's up on a shitpost SoundCloud. But it's really cool. It's cool because now with like AI, you can just like generate some rap vocals, and so you don't have to even really get into some like weird legal trouble with rap vocals and stuff. It's really nice, and it's just gibberish, so you don't really understand what's going on, but it's good for fun. What I want to do for Synthesizer V from now on, wherever I have vocals, I'm just going to have a MIDI clip in that has nothing in it, but that's at least how I know.
I follow you to the end. To the end.
Why is that still? Why is that one still weird?
To the end.
Okay, that's very strange. I'm gonna go modify and put that up an octave. Plus 12. Oh, I got really lucky because I can't see my keyboard. Holy shit. Oh. That's disgusting. Why is that so disgusting? That vibrato is way too much. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Is it good to put G master on the master? Yes, but only for like something like this. Because here you can really nicely mask all distortion, while in this section you're going to be hitting a lot of weird spots in the 0 decibels, and it's going to cause distortion. Easiest way to hear it is if I just add EQ8 on the master, and I'll just let you just watch the frequencies up here. Especially I think over here. Whenever you hear some weird like crackling, I think one of the ways I was able to kind of show that really well is if I just take a frequency shifter and just hear that crackling? That crackling is distortion. So for a section like this, you would actually want to use something like a limiter. And then what we're going to do is we're going to mix in, I mean, technically speaking, we would want to do it with a gain stage. So we'll do a macro. We'll do minus 12, and then we'll do another one that is plus 12. So this will be plus 12, and then what we do is this macro will essentially go to 0 dB, and then this one will also go to 0. And what this does is it means that we're making the song quieter so it doesn't hit 0 decibels. And then you can see now the limiter is working, and if we turn this up, now just the clip is working. So the limiter is doing nothing. You can call this clip. Oh, that's actually quite nice. I like that.
I follow you.
There's some like end stuff here, I think. Probably from the original recording or something. Believe we could probably take that out using a gate. That should be enough.
I follow you. 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 I follow you.
Doesn't quite help, but it's getting there. Is the AI vocal stuff working well? It has to be insanely good tool. Yes, it is actually ridiculous. And it's also a huge issue for a lot of producers where they don't quite know how to approach vocalists. And, you know, certain vocalists, they will ask for money up front. And there are some really cool vocalists out there that will do 50-50 on tracks and just like, yeah, we'll release the track, we'll do 50-50, that's good. But I feel like sometimes you really just need a short sample and you don't want to use splice, because splice, you will have the same vocal sample everywhere, right? On every song, I'll be there for you. You have heard that a million times already. And so AI vocals, and especially in this case, it's not really like AI, it's more like a sound bank. So someone recorded a ton of audio samples, and this program really intelligently mixed them together while also adding some AI for the pitch generation. So you can see this line over here is the pitch, and there is actual AI that is generating smooth, sort of natural sounding pitch. Spectral scaler on the vocal, maybe? We can try, but I don't think it's really necessary. Yeah, it's not really. I mean, here we would have to enable the mod wheel. It's really not necessary, because we're just working with a singular note anyways. I'm gonna draw this a little less extreme than what the AI did here. I feel like it wants to end on that note. Yeah, there we go. Let's copy the thing, and then we'll duplicate this, and we'll just go here, and it'll be super easy to just paste it because we have the MIDI there.
I'll follow you. I'll follow you.
I want this to be more high-pitched. I think that'll sound nicer if it's just really high-pitched.
I'll follow you. 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 To the end. I'll follow you. To the end. I'll follow you. 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 To the end. I'll follow you. To the end.
And then we'll do like a little glitch thing where this kind of glitches out. It sounds like it's glitching out, and then let's do. Or we'll do like a... We'll do that. And then probably even faster. And then we'll use the same, we'll use the snap heap here. There we go. We don't need all this. We'll just automate the, oops, clear. Can I clear the clear automation? We'll automate this to be going like that. And then we'll do some really cool stuff there. Actually, I really like that other note. That's good. And then we'll do some really cool stuff here where I'll take this and make this probably into... I'll have to remove the transition. And then this will be a fairly simple sound. It'll just be a disperser and an LFO. But it'll be faster. Maybe slower. It feels like this is a little delayed. That's probably because of the shape. Yeah, that's too fast. Ah, that was just a disperser. That was it. We'll do something special. I'll make this super spectrally gated, so we get some really cool sound. I'm bringing a hi-hat loop. I'm bringing a different snare. going to make these a little shorter. So I'm going to put beats and then this transient mode and then same goes here, beats, this mode, and then we do 1/4, I believe. And then I think here we could do an LFO that goes sync, and then we do maybe some kind of shape like this. And then we can automate something with it. So for example, we could change the F. And let's make sure that the no trigger is off. And then we'll write just a simple C note, and then we'll do some really cool stuff like so something like that. Now we can go super ham on what we want to do. I think we're going to use want to go ahead and use granular here, because granular is nuts, and we can do a lot with granular. I'm gonna have to quickly check my battery. Yep, it's at probably 10%. So I'm gonna switch up the battery, and there we go. We can continue. I might actually need 4 batteries at this point, because I do run out of them after a while, and it would be nice to have just one more. Then I'll have an infinite loop essentially, which is really nice. I'm going to go back to glitches here, and then I'm going to do, actually I'm going to use one of these patterns, bass flow shots, and then I'm going to do LFOs. I'm going to scan through a specific time. I'm going to use spectral scaler on this, and then I'm going to go ahead and use an F note, minor, low pass ceiling fairly low. We're going to use a bass designer, LFO, make it really fast, and then map that to the modulate me. That's it. Sync. I'm going to put this align phases on, and then turn up the grinds, turn on the envelope. Make it fast. I think we have a sub note in here. We won't need the sub note since we have a separate bass, but we will have to push this down an octave then, or like to the appropriate octave. So let's remove the sub. I mean, we could technically just turn it off here as well. Like we can just literally get rid of it. And now we can play around. And I want to have some consistency somewhere. So maybe here I want to have some consistency, maybe here. Now we're going to find, you know, something that is a bit more tonally. go a little slower. I want to send that through the spectral gate. And then let's see if we can get some cool results just by messing around. Let's see if we can re-trigger it. Like that. That's cool. Let's. And then we'll layer something on top that actually gives us melody. So it's a bam, 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 bam. So I think we should probably do a granular. We should probably copy this actually, but bam, 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 bam. Spectral scaler once again. Let's do F. I hit the F note perfectly once again. And then we'll do something very simple, well, a granular, and we'll just do like a piano chaos. Turn that up, pitch it up. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna send it to the synced. And we'll send that through the LFO, and then we'll just get a melody just by putting it on sync. And I think we'll send this through some reverb maybe. Oh, sounds strange. Where's the super plate? It's getting very confused with this. Are we on F minor? Is that correct? Yes. I was kind of struggling here. Unless I'm doing something wrong, which I don't think I am. I'm gonna reload this because something's off. Like that. F minor. I want it to be a little bit more dry. This is also mono, so it's not quite interesting in the stereo field. I'm going to pan one to the left, one to the right. Oh, the volume's not the same. Okay, that explains it. There we go. Let's copy the spectral gate. Let's try the other piano. Modular yesteryear. I think that one's stereo. Yeah. I like that. Let's try some spectral bass glitches. I like that a lot. Or we could actually do like a... We'll take the melody from the beginning and we'll make a tiny little synth for the melody, and that'll really nicely just up to the Patreon. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. I'll do a very like soft melody, so I'll switch it to a sine wave, a little bit of noise. And then I'll do a note tracker for the cutoff. And this will go a lot higher. And then this noise will very softly sort of then let's do a super plate. we need to enable MPE. I think some of these notes may have to be improved. How? Why did it? What? Why do you remove the note? Please do not remove the note. Why do you? What? Okay, fine. Oh, there we go. I think this might also be an issue here. I think this one goes off quite a bit here, so we might want to fix that. Same goes over here. Just first select the note, then remove it. Thank you. Same goes over here. Oh my god. Okay. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-bum, bum. One tiny little mistake and we have to fix it for everywhere. That's annoying. There we go. So I believe this is just duplicated and then we just take these notes. Whoa, did I do that wrong? Oh yeah. Oh, it's actually this note. And in this case, we can actually like play it for a little. We can actually play these for longer because we don't have all the glitchiness. Let's try and draw a tiny little vibrato towards the end. Probably longer. Oh god, I'm really bad at drawing vibratos. Okay, let's not do that. Sure. Now, that is an incredibly high. There's no sub in this, so. How cool is that sound? I'm gonna make the drum pattern a little bit simpler to understand. The reason why I want to make it that long is because I think we can really nicely sort of maybe filter this in a way that makes it sound really cool. So here I just want to have like a really short sample. I don't even think we need bass design, we just need empower. I'm so used to like modulating that, we just need the gain here. Let me make it slower. Not fast. fist bundle, drums, percussion. Like if we play that, just the drums. The quarter. A different one. Oops. I think I want to do some polyrhythmic things. So I'm going to do it. Welcome. Oh, that's a... No, I need a noise. Oh, I deleted the wrong one. Oops. I think this needs to be like crisped up by the... Yeah, that's it. Oh, we could do like a nuts, like pitch bend with legato. Oh, it's struggling. Is this there's no note expression happening here, right? Because it's not quite going back down in the... That's almost it. I think it needs a little less than that. Let's turn this one off. Solo this again. I think the kick drum may need to be replaced here. Now I just want it to be even cleaner. That's clean. Sort of in the background. Where's the noise here? And then here we'll do like a really cool breakbeat kind of thing, drum fill. loop. Copy this over. Ooh, dude, that's insane. I think this needs to copy, paste, paste, paste. Whoa, that's a strange sound. A lot of these are really cool. We should actually probably start like this. Okay, this ride right here might be a little bit annoying. I think we need to double. Maybe we'll switch up the snare. Sounds nice, but maybe a different one. Really like that one. But yeah, so that's basically what we got. Is that the piano? Yeah. I feel like this needs a little bit more like work on the EQing part. Oh. Here we go. Walnut. Hello, Walnut. Oh, this snare wasn't even at 1. Of course it was really quiet. These drums weren't even at 1 decibel. What the hell? That explains everything. Bruh. Having some nice top end, like literally just white noise. We can just add white noise in here because it'll just process that nicely as well. And I'll just filter the white noise a little bit. Yeah, I think that's what we was needing. It's very aggressive though. Like it needs far less of that. Because we're really boosting the... And see, we're once again compensating. When we don't need to. We don't need to compensate. Yeah, this white noise is really boosted. I actually just add like a little low pass to it too. Just to make sure it never... A dry clap instead of the snare. Yeah, for sure. I have some nice sort of trappy clap snares here that we can use. Yeah, the snare. For sure. I think here needs to go dun, dun. We're going to do a little trick. We're going to grab an LFO, put that on the master, just one semitone. Put it on bipolar, turn it up. And then the amount is being mapped to an LFO, so that only comes in after a note has been played for longer. That makes sense. It sounds like when you know. I'm gonna let this play out one more time while the end screen runs, and then so you have a high quality version of what we've been working on. But with that being said, this was a ton of fun. Oh shit. Wait, 1 second. My finger's going nuts. I gotta turn it down another way. There we go. Okay. Anyways, so cool. This was a ton of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed this live stream, and I hope you're gonna have a lot of fun with Spectral Scaler. I for sure am. And with that being said, I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. I'll see you guys in probably roughly 2 weeks. And other than that, awesome stream. Thank you very much. I hope you consider to finish this one. Maybe I will, yeah. What a banger. Thank you. But yeah, with that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. I sure had a lot of fun. I'll see you guys in 2 weeks. I'll let this music play for a bit, and then I'll head out because my ass is hurting. Bye-bye.